Salutations, y'all. That's the end of our little mini sprint session here, so I can get myself situated. I am snacking on some goldfish right now because I'm in a pretty snacky mood, not gonna lie. But if you are here, please let me know in the chat that you are here. You know, I don't bite. And also, I would like to know what you will be working on if you are working on something. You know, say hi, and also if you are at work, understand that. And if you are reading, please let me know what you'll be reading. I think during on the spread, we have Lily Eve who has a flu. So I hope that they can get well pretty soon. But they'll be working on their reread of Salem's Lot by Stephen King. Hopefully that'll help them through this flu. Then we have Chantel from the Spooky Library popping in and get to page goal of 286 and Zom Rom-Com. Currently at page 118, and also hug the like button. So thanks for doing that. I'm still up on the undecided as far as what I'll be reading, but I do have a few options. So one is The Possession of Abba Diaz by Isabel Cañas. This is, hold up, let me actually see if I can. There we go. Cool. I was like, why did it not mirror? Okay, I fixed the mirroring. So I do have The Possession of Abba Diaz by Isabel Cañas. This book, actually, it is a library book, and it is literally overdue to my library. I don't think there's any late fees. So, I'm going to kind of hold this book on hostage. So I think this would be probably the book I'll focus on. I do also have the audiobook. I have access to the audiobook through Spotify. And I think that's probably how I'm going to get through this book as well. But I am enjoying it. I'm on page 78 out of, 300 something pages. And I am enjoying it. I love Isabel Cañas' writing. Perfect book to read during this time of year for sure. This is, as you can tell, a possession story. It's horror, it's historical, it's a thriller. I'm here for all the things. I just love how Isabel Cañas writes atmosphere and character work. Like, I love her writing. It's not super flowery, but it is also lyrical and descriptive. But also knows how to set the scene, how to make she also knows how to make the reader feel unsettled, which is what I want to be reading. I want to read a horror novel right now in a way, or at least something dark that's going to unsettle me. So that is an option, probably my most likely option. If I'm in the mood to listen to an audiobook and read something physically at the same time, this will be my hybrid read. If I'm in the mood to hybrid read, this is the book. Okay, this is it. But I also do want to see if I can finish reading Harmington Season by Tochi Onyebuchi. I do also have the audiobook available to me thanks to Macmillan Audio through NetGalley. And I'm on page, I think, 71 in my arc. Yes, I've had this arc since January. I've had the audiobook since May. And I still have yet to finish reading this book. I don't know what is going on with me, but I need to finish it. I really, really want to finish reading this book. Because I do recognize that Harmington Season is a good book. It's a good story. However, because this is a mixture of fantasy and noir fiction, I'm having a little bit difficulty getting my brain to really focus on that part. But we shall see. We shall see how I am able to stick with it. I stick with it a little bit longer than before, though. Other times I didn't stick for very long, but I've gone to the more juicier part of the story, so I think that can help my attention a little bit. And I do like the narrator as well, so we shall see. Hopefully I can get into Harmington Season a little bit more. Chantel got to page 122. Also, I didn't get another short sprint. Coolio. But I also want to do try a chapter for a couple books. I recently got the audiobooks from Libby. I really want to listen to maybe the first chapter of both of these books and see if I want to continue reading them or not. So I kind of want to do a try a chapter kind of thing, but we shall see if I get to it. One of them is Salt Houses by Hala Alyan. The only thing I know about this is that this is the author's, I don't know, is this a debut novel? Was this the author's debut novel? This actually could have been the author's debut novel, right? Because honestly, recently, the author uh recently published her memoir, but I've held on to her debut novel for a couple of years now. Mostly known as like a poet, though. She has like a couple of poetry collections, but I've been wanting to read Salt Houses for a while, and I finally got the audiobook. So one thing with me when it comes to historical fiction is that I do prefer reading historical fiction with an audiobook on hand. It just helps with my focus. So I think this would be a good move to get the audio, but I do at least have it physically in case maybe I want to annotate or something, or just follow along with my eyeballs. That's also an option. And I finally got the audiobook for Intermezzo by Sally Rooney. Y'all know Sally Rooney, popular, well-known Irish author, novelist. This is her newest release from last year. And I've held on to this book since last year. And now I finally got the audiobook. The audiobook is long, though. And I've also learned that for me to even finish reading a Sally Rooney novel, I need an audiobook because her writing style is so dry and clear cut that the audiobook narrator needs to do a little bit more heavy lifting, giving me a little bit more of that Irish, I guess, like humor, sensibility, just get more delivery from the dryness for me. So I look forward to reading Intermezzo, but the chapters are long, and this is Sally Rooney's longest work yet. And I don't know, it's literary fiction. I also found that literary fiction just works best for me with an audiobook, unless it is short. But since it is really long, best to get an audiobook. So I also want to try a chapter on this one as well. We shall see, though. Yeah, we shall see. I just want to at least try the first chapter since it is also pretty long. So we'll still see if I get to that. We'll see about this one as well. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be great if I can finish this. I doubt it, but I can hope, I can dream. But I will most likely get through The Possession of Alba Diaz more so than like any other book. So I think this will be my main focus for the most part. This one or Harmington Season, that would be like the ones I'll be going in between. But right now I'm just in a really snacky mood and just want to eat some snacks. So while we're here, let me figure out, I think for our next sprint, it'll be over an hour. Let's see. I think I want to do it till like, let's see, it's almost 2:10 Central. So then I think that'll be let's see, if I do an hour, it'll be 3:10, maybe till 3:30. So like an hour and 20 minutes, 80-minute sprint. So 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yeah, we're going to do our next sprint. It's going to be an hour and 20 minutes, give or take. Let's see. Let me just put that in there. Switch this over. Yeah, all right, cool. So yeah, we're going to start our second sprint. Will just be about 80 minutes. Is it 80 minutes? Yes, 80 minutes. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene at 3:30 Central. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in your reading, or if you're working on something. Say hi in the chat if you just joined in. All the things. Yeah. So for me, did not read at all. I really thought about reading, but then I started to think about honestly the next month. Honestly, I don't know why, but I just like to start planning basically for the rest of the year. It's September. I don't know why this is a thing for me, but every single September I'm thinking like, oh well, we have only 4 months left of the year. We might as well start thinking about the next year. I mean, there's only so little left, especially in Minnesota since it is, fall, but like our autumns are so short that in my mind I'm like, okay, well, it's gonna be winter, and when I think winter, I think the new year, so we got to think about the next year. Like literally our autumn is so short. Unfortunately it's still kind of warm though. Even for autumn there was a little bit that it felt pretty cool, but it's still warm, you know. Thankfully not quite hot, but like, not hot, but not like it's not humid, but it's still warm. So like right now it's like 73 degrees, and not loving it at all. I was hoping to be like, more of the 60s, maybe lower 70s. I mean, well, actually, we are texting the low 70s, but what I mean is like 60s, like mid 60s. But I guess we're not quite there yet, which is concerning since we are already in late September. Hopefully, by the time we're in October, it can get cooler. Some of the trees have already started a little bit changing into fall colors, so that's also pretty cool and all. But I really, really need it to be like way more fall like, especially in weather. And oh yes, I do. Okay, wait. I do have like this little green guy here. I forgot what this thing is called. I don't remember, but like one of my siblings got it. Well, we were in like a little in a mall, and I don't know. Do you y'all know what this thing is called? I don't know what this thing is called at all. But I like it though. I can like put it on my phone and stuff, or you could put it like in a e-reader or whatever, and you can just like have it lean on there. I like it. It's kind of like how I look like most days, so figured put it on the phone. Very, very apt. But instead of like reading during that sprint, I actually was watching a YouTube video. Particularly Elizabeth from Plant Based Brides channel. She recently uploaded her 3-hour long reading vlog of reading Catabasis by R.F. Kuang. And a lot of her thoughts and a lot of her critiques, anyways. She has some praises, but like I'm not going to spoil much on the video, but like I will say this much, that her thoughts on Catabasis is quite similar to my thoughts on Catabasis. Which I do, which is something I've been struggling with, honestly, is the fact it's with Catabasis, because I did finish reading Catabasis. If you're all here for my Labor Day reading sprints, I was reading Catabasis during the sprints and I wasn't enjoying it. And I will say, spoiler alert for like my September wrap up, but Catabasis was disappointing, not gonna lie. A part of me wanted to actually film like a reading vlog, reading Catabasis, because I did a reading vlog with Babel and Yellowface. I do have those videos on my channel, but I didn't film a reading vlog for Catabasis. Most of the fact that I didn't even own a copy physically, I never pre-ordered it. Babel I pre-ordered and made a reading vlog for and annotated. Same thing with Yellowface, pre-ordered, reading vlog, annotated as well. But with Catabasis, I had a feeling I would not really enjoy it as much. So in my mind, I didn't want to invest in pre-ordering it, especially since the book is over $30. Okay. Like the standard edition without the sprayed edges is $30, and then the one with sprayed edges is like $32 or even $35. And I truly don't think it's worth it. I mean, I'm so grateful that I got a chance to read it via audio and borrow it from Libby. Like I literally had access to the audiobook on release day. I was like, oh, okay, did not expect that to happen. It doesn't usually happen with me regarding new releases if I place a hold on it, especially from a popular author like R.F. Kuang. I did not expect myself to get the audiobook the day of or even the week of release. So I saw that as like a sign of, oh, this is a sign to actually read the book. And unfortunately, it didn't work for me. I have a lot of qualms with it, unfortunately. Just so many like but a part of me kind of wish though I did purchase a physical copy so that I could annotate it so that I can give y'all a little bit more specific stuff, because honestly a lot of catabasis, I even read the book pretty fast as well. Like I read the book in like 4 days via audio. It's 18 and a half hours long and I read it in 4 days. Which, sure, you could say that means that I was maybe really intrigued and engaged with it, but also, no, a lot of the book was pretty forgettable for me. Not gonna lie, not much stuck with me, which I think is very, very telling because I have read everything now by R.F. Kuang, and every single one of her books has stuck with me to some degree. Even Yellowface, which at the time was my least favorite R.F. Kuang, it still stuck with me. You know, it stuck to my brain, and especially with the reading vlog also helped things too. But catabasis did not stick with me, and I find that to be quite telling. So yeah, mm, there's definitely an audience for catabasis for sure, but I am just not that audience. I really am not. Babel and like the Poppy War trilogy will still be like a forever favorite of mine from her, but I really do think I need to stop reading her books because honestly, Yellowface kind of go like, it's definitely a departure from her usual stuff. But I think there's still some merit with Yellowface. Catabasis, I get it as a concept, but dang, the execution was just a slog to get through. Oh my gosh. Like, yo, imagine it. Yes, thank you, Apple, for doing that. Thank you very much. But I will say, like, Catabasis was like we're reading, I won't say quite like a story like Babel, because Babel is different from Catabasis, but if you get a story somewhat of Babel, but as you're journeying through hell, you're a Catabasis, you're journeying through hell. But you have the main character reminds you of June from Yellowface, like the main character of Yellowface. You get that entire book, and it's over 500 pages. Look, June Hayward, she was on, like, I didn't even like June. I mean, most people didn't even like June like that at all in Yellowface, but like, I was just grateful that the book wasn't long. But in Catabasis, it's over 500 pages. And yo, I don't think Catabasis needed to be over 500 pages. That book should have been less than 400. Okay. For the amount of plot we got, the plot progression, the world building, the character arcs, the romantic subplot, I think that whole thing could have fit in under 400 pages. Okay. Just saying. So I just am just, I struggle. I truly struggled with Catabasis, even though I read it in 4 days. I was baffled on how fast I read that book because honestly, I did not expect myself to finish it that quick. It's just that not much really stuck with me. So I was like, what's the point of dragging it out when the book was already dragged out? I might as well just get it over with, you know? So yeah. I'll have more thoughts for sure in my wrap up, but geez, y'all, a headache. The Catabasis was a headache. A whole headache. I'm so mad about it. Before I get more into it, actually, let me catch up. Thanks me. I was kind of like going through the comments, I guess, while I was sprinting. So yeah, let me just show the comments real quick. That Courtney showed up. Oh yeah, the lo-fi, because the curls was popping. Leslie popped in as well. Not Leslie. Leslie popped in. Paulina popped in. Atia popped in. Hello. Mel popped in. Hello. Love the little green guy. Same. You love the little green guy here. Oop. Yeah, no idea what this thing is. I still don't get it either, but cutie. Dealing with sleepies after lunch. Gotta read it. Oh, catabasis, right? Because that's the thing too. Is like I am curious to hear other people's thoughts on catabasis. Like I know there's people who've loved it, just people who did not love it. Maybe it's that like, but they still like give it a 3 stars, maybe a 4 stars. But for me, I'm just like, there's nothing about this book that's really gonna be memorable for me, like at all. And I want, whenever I consume any piece of media, whether it's a book, a movie, a TV show, an essay, or whatever, I want it to be memorable. I don't want to consume it just to consume it. I want to make sure I remember that I consumed this thing and that it left somewhat of an impact on me. If it left an impact on me, for better or for worse, at least it makes it memorable. But if it didn't leave any sort of impact in me in the sense of like it's gonna stick with me or like anything I'm gonna remember about it, then it's like what was the point, you know? And that's why I really appreciate Elizabeth's video, or plant-based bride's video, is that she's gone really more in depth regarding her journey reading catabasis. That reminded me of my journey with the book as well. And I am glad it's like over 3 hours long, because man, I wanted to know all her thoughts on everything, spoiler filled and spoiler free on everything, especially the spoiler stuff, because y'all, I had some thoughts. So if any of y'all have not subscribed to Plant-Based Bride, highly recommend her channel. Always appreciate her channel as well. And I do recommend her reading vlog. It's not, I'm not done watching it yet. Oh shoot, I just realized I'm nearly halfway through the video. So yeah, I'm gonna keep watching that because I really want to know her thoughts on catabasis, because man, do I. And I don't even know if my thoughts and feelings on catabasis is even unpopular, because honestly, I'm seeing more and more people giving more mixed reviews. So in my mind, I don't think it's an unpopular opinion to not like catabasis. Unlike with Babel, when it came out 3 years ago, I felt like if you didn't like Babel, it was an unpopular opinion. But not liking catabasis seems to not actually be an unpopular opinion. There is definitely people who have enjoyed it more, like give it 5 stars, maybe even 4 stars, but there's still enough people who are giving it 3 and 2. Now, I don't think I've seen anyone really giving it a 1 star. At that point, you might as well just DNF it in the first place. But I don't know. I don't even know. I don't think anything about catabasis warrants it to be a 1 star read. I can see it be a 2 star. I can even see it be a 3, a 4, and a 5. But a 1, I don't see it. I don't see this book being a 1. But I could be wrong. BF just got a special edition for Waterstone, so I hope I like it. I do like the Waterstone edition of catabasis. It does look really, really cool. But I will say though that like, even though I did not enjoy my time reading catabasis, I am glad I kind of read it, just especially finish reading it instead of DNFing it, because I was debating if I should DNF it. And I'm kind of glad that I did not DNF it, because then I could really go like, the entire time, like I can't, because I wanted to be able to say like, look, I read an entire, I read every single one of her books. I have not since DNF'd, but the fact that I considered DNFing her latest release is definitely telling. And the fact I finished it and still was not worth it, I was like, okay. Because I fear that if I didn't finish it, I might regret not finishing it if there's something worth like redeeming about it. Because I think I kind of like the ending, but in order for us to get to the ending, it's just, I don't know, the payoff was quite worth the ending that we got there. But again, this is all my personal opinion, so please take my thoughts on catabasis with a grain of salt. Even though, yes, there's plenty of people who gave their unpopular opinion, take it all with a grain of salt. There's still plenty of people who have enjoyed this book, for better for worse. There's even people who sure have their qualms with it, but they still give it 4 stars. Like they still have, there's some people who have had issues that are similar to mine, but they rated it higher than I did, which I'm like, okay, cool, sure. And I also did like the audiobook narrator. I appreciate the narrators. The narrators helped me to get through the story, because gosh, I definitely would have DNF'd way sooner if the narrator was like Natalie Nautis or something. Like, gosh, I wouldn't even bother with the audiobook. I was like, see, we're going to DNF. This is just not going to happen. And I have to call it quits like so quick, because there's just no way. I wouldn't have been bothered. Struggling? Oh, you're struggling with catabasis. Put it down for a bit. It's not what I expected so far. Yeah, it's definitely a depart. I truly believe this is another departure. There is something about R.F. Kuang and the way that she's writing her books lately. Not just lately, actually, just her entire line of works so far that is different from the others. Like, we have the Poppy War trilogy. The Poppy War trilogy is vastly different than Babel. And Babel, and then yeah, Babel is different than Poplar Trilogy. Yellowface is different than Babel, and even Catabasis is different than Yellowface, but it's also still different than Babel. Like on the surface, you could see that Catabasis is similar to Babel, but I think I'll also argue that Catabasis is similar to Yellowface, but in a different way. And maybe that's also why I also just did not like Catabasis as much, because it did honestly remind me more while I was reading, more so of Yellowface than Babel. I think for a lot of it, though, for the most part, I was initially thinking Babel, because on the surface, it would remind me more of Babel. Standalone, historical fantasy, speculative fiction, um, alternate history, all that things. But the actual character work that was going on in Catabasis is, my personal opinion, I think more reminiscent of Yellowface, which I didn't even like. I mean, I kind of liked Yellowface. I don't know. I'm on the fence with Yellowface. But it didn't help, though, that we had the length of Babel with a character arc like within Yellowface. And we actually have two characters we're texting and following in between, even though the story is mostly in one character's perspective. And the fact that these two characters are supposed to have like a romantic subplot or just like some sort of romance between them, it's not even, at least in my personal opinion, I don't think the romance between Alice and Peter was even well written. I don't think so. R.F. Kuang is not the author I would have expected to write even a good romance, unfortunately. There's definitely some instances in her previous works where people think there's something romantic going on between certain characters. I actually kind of went in the lines of that they just have a really strong, particular platonic bond of some sort, or there's some other thing that's like connecting characters together. But with Peter and Alice, I don't see how their romance really works. Like, it's just, like, I think a lot about it too, about Catabasis is the fact that we had this academic rivals to lovers romance. And it was the first time that R. Kwong ever written a romance. And I'm sorry, but it did not work. I just don't think fundamentally it really worked as a romance. There's just some of it had inklings of it being like a romance, your typical romance, with like certain tropes and like certain like romance tropes, maybe some quips and banterous moments. But I think the actual emotional development between the two characters was so lackluster that in my mind, it's not even a good romance. Because a lot of romance is not just about the tropes. It's not about tropes when it comes to romance. It's about the emotional depth and exploration of these characters and how they're going to come together and how they deal with their insecurities and being vulnerable with each other, being honest with each other and themselves. And I wish that Catabasis actually was even written in two perspectives, but I don't think R. Kwong would have written Peter's perspective well, because I didn't even think she even write Alice well enough, at least with a substantial character arc, and definitely not for over 500 pages. Again, I can't reiterate enough that this book was too long for what it was. Man, I have so many qualms about the book, and I'm just like, should I just feel a book review? But also, should I? Like, I don't know. Do y'all want a book review of this? Because I have thoughts. I just need to remember my thoughts, because, man, was this book forgettable? But also, like, I need to remember, because the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, what a waste of my time. Like, damn, what a waste. I'm just glad the audiobook neighbors were just helping me there, because, wow, I wasted 4 days on this book. Anyways, let me continue on. For Whisper Ages, I want to see her talk about it. And that's another thing too, though, is that I have heard from people who've like, gone with her book tours and stuff, and they heard her talk about it, and just like, that sounds nice and all, but I don't think it would have changed my thoughts on the book. It would be giving, although I would have liked to hear more insight on like why R. Kwong wrote Catabasis. Because I don't know. It just, like, bottom line, it just read like R.F. Kuang was just tired of being in academia. Which, like, I could see that. I really can see her being just like, I'm tired. Because, like, I think she took like a year break or something. I don't know if it's just publishing break or something in between with Yellowface and Catabasis. Because I think 2024, or was it 2023? I can't remember what year it was. It was 2023 or 2024. That she took like a year-long break from like writing and publishing and stuff. I don't even know if she took like an academic break. She probably did. But I just know that she just took break for herself, She got married that time. So, she's just living her life, which, okay, cool. But I don't know. I just think that she just is tired of being in academia. And like, I get it. I mean, especially the high level of academia, to the point that she's like PhD and all that. I'm like, girl, madam, props to you. She's gonna eventually be known as Dr. R.F. Kuang. Okay, we'll have to put the doctor in front eventually. Even if she's writing fiction, we still got to put the doctor because she got that PhD. Okay, I don't know if she has the PhD yet or she's getting close to. I don't know her PhD progress. Okay, I don't know. But Catabasis read to me like this woman's in academia for so long, she's tired of it. And I'm like, okay, I can read that. I got it. And now I'm tired of reading this damn book because it just read like we're tired of being here. So, yeah. But yeah, I've heard people, though, enjoy her talk. It's just that I wish that Catabasis as a novel was more intriguing. I don't know. If any of y'all read Catabasis, y'all let me know your thoughts. If you're reading it, you plan to read it, you've already read it, especially if you've already read it. What were your thoughts on this? Like, am I alone? I know I'm not. I mean, with Mel, she said that she's struggling. But for me, I struggled the entire damn time. And I don't think it was worth it. Like, am I the only one here who thought the book was just mediocre and it did not need to be as long as it needed to be, and the romance was just not well written? Like, I just have questions. And I'm I'm so defeated. Like, I'm just so defeated, y'all. Like, I don't know what to say. I just feel disappointed and defeated. Damn. Never have I ever felt so defeated in reading a book with absolutely no payoff the entire time. Like, that's why I didn't film a reading vlog. I remember I didn't bother filming a reading vlog, not just because of the fact I just had the audiobook and I didn't own it physically or whatever. I didn't need to do that. I could just listen to the audiobook and have told y'all my thoughts. I didn't do a reading vlog because there was nothing for me to really say with every single time that I would have updated y'all. Not a ding on point. Like, I'll just give y'all so much criticism. I don't think I was even enjoying the book the entire time. And I was just hoping that it would just get better. Something positive to give it even at least a 3-star. I had nothing. Not a dang on thing. My thoughts on the book did not change the entire time I was reading it. And that's why I never gave a reading vlog. Because what's the point? There was no point if the thoughts were never going to change. And the point of a reading vlog is that maybe your thoughts will change throughout, whether it goes this, or it goes like this, or it goes, like this, which is even more interesting for a reading vlog. But like, Catabasis, I just felt the same. It's like, whatever. I was done. Not surprised. She said she wanted to try something different for this book from the reviews I've read and heard. It makes sense. Well, I mean, she has been doing something different every single time. It's just that I don't think Catabasis was well executed. Like, from concept to what we actually got in the final product, it's not well executed. And since I was also listening to the audiobook and not much was thinking, I didn't really notice much of like sentence structures. I noticed it in the beginning when I was listening to the audiobook. I was like, wait, that makes no sense here and there and there. And at the point I was just like, okay, I'm just getting tired because this is just not changing. But like, I do think there's even some poor editing choices as well, or things that the editor just did not, I don't know, make a note of or whatever, or ask Kwong to just change. I don't know, but even editing wise was just kind of weak. I mean, I will give props for R.F. Kuang for making such an intriguing premise, but unfortunately that execution was just not it, and I'm so mad about it. It is a drag. Alice's internal misogyny is exhausting. Oh my gosh, was it so exhausting? And another thing too, though, about Catabasis, I didn't even hear many people even talk about with Catabasis, especially with Alice's character, that Alice is actually Asian American. Like, she's not just a woman, but she's also a woman of color. And I feel like that's not really mentioned much in the book itself, which is odd to me. Because why are we focusing mostly on her being a woman, but we're not facing the fact that she's a woman and she's a woman and a person of color? Like, why are we not talking about that in tandem together? Why are we talking like one versus the other? So that's also another thing too, that I felt like the exploration regarding the misogyny and sexism was also kind of flat for me, because we don't, because while it's mentioned that she is Asian American, it's brief, and I don't think it really changed much in the dynamics as much, at least not on page as much, or even really much even applied even. Like, I don't know, like the exploration of sexism and misogyny and catabasis was so weird. And another thing too that Elizabeth mentioned, with catabasis, is that the book takes place in the 80s, give or take. And I don't know. I've read a couple reviews regarding like maybe this like the second wave of feminism. I'm not really familiar on the critical thought of feminism and over time, especially not in the 80s. So maybe what Alice is experiencing is very much reminiscent of that time period. But unfortunately, we still have women who act like her. So, like, you know what I mean? So, in my mind, I'm like, well, we still have women who act like this. Maybe not as much, but it's still there. They still exist. They're a loud minority, but, you know, they exist, unfortunately. But I don't know. It's just, okay. No, I get, I need to get to the next comment. My brain's just, I'm short circuiting here. Is not needed. I truly believe so as well. I think I saw in a review or maybe someone's video who also filmed their experience with catabasis said that Peter is supposed to be, I think, inspired by Arf Kwang's husband, which I think is cute and all. But as far as what the story was, I don't think the romance between Alice and Peter really did much for either of their characters, especially not Peter's. Like, my gosh, do I think Peter was such a nothing of a character? We only get one chapter of just full on backstory, and I think the inclusion of, I don't know. Is this a spoiler? I mean, technically it is, actually, since it's not mentioned in the synopsis or anything. But do I want to share? Should I? I mean, it's a spoiler. I mean, it is a spoiler. I know how people don't want to be spoiled with things, but I think this is an important thing to keep note of. I don't know. Y'all let me know if you want to know this particular spoiler or not, if y'all care or not, because I have thoughts on a particular thing regarding Peter's character that you only get in one chapter and is not even mentioned ever again, that really irked me and made me go, yeah, this is not what we're doing here with Peter, is just not it. It really irritated the hell out of me, and I really want to mention it, but it's a spoiler, so I'm like, I can't. The internal struggle, the struggle I'm going through right now. Oh my gosh, I need to keep going. I need to keep going with the comments before I lose my mind. Romantic supply was much influenced by her getting married. Yeah, that definitely makes sense, but still, it still wasn't well written. I mean, I get the sentiment. I think it's cute that you were inspired by doing, like, I understand that being cute and all, but like, it's just, oh, the execution was so poor. It was just poor, bare bones. Okay, makes a lot of sense. Also, I'm also pretty mad actually about the early reviews of Catabasis talking about Alice and Peter's relationship thing. I don't know what the heck they were saying in those reviews. I'm like, why are y'all lying to the people? They were lying in those reviews, okay? I said what I said. They lied. They were lying in those early reviews regarding Alice and Peter's romance, and Nintendo was like, that's a lie. I'm seeing it right here. Okay, you've seen it first in 4K or whatever definition you're watching this. Lies. All of them were lies. Lies, I tell y'all. Oh, we're saying hi to each other. Yes, yes. I've been feeling for me will hurt hard as someone who went through a metaphorical hell during a graduate program. I mean, yes, I do think that this book is great for readers who have experienced being in graduate school of any kind, whether it's going through your master's or getting a PhD. You will definitely feel some sort of connection with this book. That's the only kind of people I really even see give this book like 4 or 5 stars, is the people who've gone through a graduate program and how they can actually feel for Alice and Peter and what they're going through in this academic hell. Basically, for me, I don't go graduate program. I never have. I don't even plan on going to a graduate program at all in my life. I don't see the point in it. And this book is not giving much pointers either. It sounds like how it just says a based on what I hear about graduate schools. And in this book, yeah, it's giving that. So you definitely, if you've been to a graduate program, I do think this is the book for you. It, I think, seems to have really connected to those readers. So that's at least a plus. I'll say that much. It is a plus in that in this book's favor. If you've been to graduate school, this is a book for you. Because yeah, maybe it mirrors your experience to some degree. Maybe not all, hopefully not all the way through, because but maybe some parts of it, some parts. Keep hearing about catabasis. What does the title mean? It pretty much means the journey or the journey or the descent into hell. It's reference to Inferno by Dante Alga. I don't remember his last name, but like the Divine Comedy and stuff with Inferno, Purgatory, Paradise, that huge epic Italian poem. Yeah, that's basically what catabasis means. It's just a noun, ancient Greek, for your journey or descent into hell. That's really what it all means. Saying hi. Joe Yellowface a lot. Yeah. I've seen people also who've really loved Yellowface. I don't know. I'm trying to find also the kind of R. F. Kuang readers as well who've enjoyed catabasis. I think there are some people who are fans of Babel who did not enjoy catabasis. I'm in that camp. I think the people who've enjoyed Yellowface over Babel, but then who went from Yellowface to catabasis, someone enjoyed Babel more? Somewhere along those lines, I don't know. It's such a mixed bag. Like Yellowface was already kind of a mixed bag since it was such a far departure from anything R. F. Kuang has written. But now with catabasis, it still feels like a far departure as well. But I feel it's even further than Yellowface. Let me actually check up the. You know what? I need to look at Goodreads. I need to know what the average rating is. That's going to help me determine general consensus here. Unfortunately, Storygraph won't give me too much on the difference, but we'll see. Because I need to see the difference. Okay, stop. Okay. I mean, Yellowface has been out for longer, so it kind of makes sense. So for Yellowface, it has nearly 1 million ratings. Nearly. It's been out since May 2023, and the average rating is at 3.73, which is pretty good for as amount of ratings as it has. And then for catabasis, that one only has a little bit over 27,000 ratings, but the average rating is at 3.97. So room for catabasis to probably be her lowest rated work, which makes sense in my mind. That makes sense because I truly believe that catabasis is her most decisive work yet, which for better or for worse means that it's something, you have something to talk about, I guess. And like, if you didn't enjoy it, hey, there's people who did not enjoy it. But if you loved it, hey, there's people who loved it. If you're in the middle, there's plenty of people with that too. So I think it's a little bit helpful, I guess, but I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is that there is no unpopular opinion as far as your thoughts and experience on reading catabasis. There's plenty of people who've loved it. There's plenty of people who are middle of the road about it. And there's plenty of people who did not enjoy it at all. So whatever your thoughts and feelings and opinions on catabasis is, you're not the only one. There is no unpopular opinion about it. Is there a hot take about it? Probably. But I will say there are certain like criticisms that I've heard about. I've yet to see the actual criticism myself, but I've heard about possible criticisms regarding this book and R. F. Kuang, and I do not agree at all. Like, I think it's ridiculous saying that, like, accusing R. F. Kuang that she did not write this book herself. I think that is completely just rude and so factually incorrect. Like, I could tell for a fact that R. F. Kuang wrote this book. It is a departure from everything she's written, but it still felt like what I've read from R. F. Kuang before. Just different. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with her trying to explore different concepts. I don't know. I don't know if I will continue on reading more from her either. I know she has another book coming. I mean, the idea, she has a particular premise she's thinking about, like Taipei or something. I don't think I even would touch that book personally. And I know that looking at reviews are not going to help me either. So I probably will eventually read her next book. Who even knows? Because there's no way I could trust reviews. I just can't. I really would not be able to, because I'm just like, no, some of y'all be. Because I'm really realizing that some people really be lying, man. I've been fooled before, and I'm like, nah, I can't trust the early reviews. I just can't. I cannot. I don't know what to do. But hey, Julie, hi. I'm just here basically. I don't say bashing, but I'm moaning and groaning regarding catabasis. So that's kind of what we're doing. Hello. Do it. I'll watch it after I read it. I guess so. Yeah. Because I don't know. I have thoughts about it. And like, I know there's plenty of people, regardless what social media you're on, whether you're on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, whatever, who have had their thoughts and opinions on catabasis. But man, do I truly wonder, like, what am I going to do? I don't even know. Like, I'm trying to figure out if I'm ever going to read more from her again. I probably will say no, I would not, but then watch me in like a couple of years with her next book coming out, I will end up reading it. And I'm just like, see, now I feel like a liar. And I don't want to be lying now. I want to be lying in 4K or HD or whatever. I refuse. I don't want to do that. But maybe I should end up actually filming a book review, because I just have thoughts and I'm so disappointed. And also, I've also made content about R.F. Kuang's previous work, and I feel like I should continue on with that journey. You know, I should continue on with that just for the personal bit at this point. It's a Greek word, yes. Basically means a descent, to move downwards, etc., which fits since the characters are essentially descending to hell. Yeah, they are, and they're having their own journey. So yeah, love your passion about this book. Oh, thanks, Courtney. Yes, I don't know. I truly feel so deeply about this book, because R.F. Kuang for a long time has been maybe my number one favorite author of all time. But as years gone on and I read more and more books, I find her slipping down the list, maybe being like top 10. And now I'm like, is she even top 20? I don't even know. Maybe. Actually, I haven't officially made a list. I just put this thought in my head, but I actually never ranked my favorite authors. Future video idea, maybe in the future, should I actually film a video of like actually ranking my favorite authors? Like, first of all, making a list of favorite authors and then ranking them? Would y'all actually want to see a video like that? Because wait a minute, this is a thought. Like, hey, hold up. You know, where's my notebook? I didn't make a note because I'm gonna forget. Knowing myself, I can't trust myself to remember some things. So let me write this down. I'm gonna forget. So we gotta write this down. Make a favorite authors of all time list and actually ranking them. Should I do like a tier ranking? Maybe a tier ranking. It could be a tier ranking. Let's think this through. Hold on. Tier ranking. Fave authors of all time. Yes. Mama, don't touch my crab. I'm just here ranting them in a book. That don't mean she touched my food. My mom out here being sneaky. Trying to touch my food. Anyways, yeah, I just made a note about that. But also, you're right, Courtney. I am very passionate about it. At this point, I really should just film a book review video, because I have the passion for it at this point. If I remember everything, great. If not, well, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I can only remember so much. So I guess a book review video shall be in the works. I might as well, because, man, do I have thoughts. And also, it would be helpful, actually, to put those thoughts into, like, somewhere productive. So, yeah, let's go with that. Let me just make that as an idea to keep track of. All right, cool. I'm late to the party. What are you rating catabasis? I officially rated on, I think, Storygraph 2.25 stars, but I think I might round down to a solid 2, because, man, was that book dull, boring, just not memorable, which I think is the biggest crime of it all for me with going an R.F. Kuang book. Not memorable at all. Like, I feel like I wasted like 4 days of my reading time with this one book. What a waste of time. Really, truly, a waste of time. My gosh. And man, do I also have thoughts like spoiler wise? And there's even parts of the story I don't even quite remember because I was like, I didn't even care for. And honestly, I kind of zoned out in. So there's probably even more thoughts I have, but I truly zoned out while reading. So I was like, I didn't care. And I didn't bother going back and things to understand now. Nope. But also, though, if you all are also curious, though, for other people's thoughts, I do recommend Elizabeth from Plant Based Brides video, her reading vlog. She just recently put it up. It is over 3 hours long, though. Keep that in mind, but definitely worth watching so far. I'm already nearly halfway through the video, though, and I really want to finish it. But man, I have thoughts. Man, do I have thoughts. Yeah, I'm going to have to film I actually have to film the book review video. Yeah, I really have too many thoughts, man. Oh geez, but yeah, I rated it to 2.25 stars, but I think I'm gonna end up giving it a 2. So yeah, I think I'm gonna eventually settle. I mean, for a 2-star because not it, not it at all. Will I continue reading her books? Probably, most likely, especially since I can't trust the early reviews. Like if I see if I see an early review of her next book, I'm not trusting it. Not trusting it at all until I read it for myself. And that's interesting. I was like, okay, I've learned my lesson now. I like, nope. I mean, I still knew going into the be like, okay, just still be a little bit wary since it is different from her other stuff. But man, I did not expect it to be such a dull read. I hope her next book, if I do end up choosing to read her next book, I hope, I really, really hope it's not dull. Please don't make it dull. Please. Yes, she has her PhD and is teaching now. Wait, she does have a PhD? She officially is Dr. R.F. Kuang. Hold up. Really? Because I knew that she'd be teaching, but I didn't know if she had a PhD yet. Because I wasn't sure if she has a PhD. Hold up. Hold up. Because I need to know. Like, does she seriously have a PhD? Because I know she was pursuing it, and she's been pursuing it for a good long minute. But I just wasn't sure if she had it yet. I mean, according to Yale, it says that she's pursuing it. I don't know. It needs to be updated. I need some updated information because I've been wondering when she's going to get that PhD now. It's been saying she's been pursuing a PhD since her author bio in Babel. Such questions. Anyways, I need to move on. I don't even know how long I've been ranting for. Did I rant for nearly an hour on catabasis alone? This was not what I expected to do for these sprints, y'all. Not what I expected at all, but I just had thoughts. Ooh, did I have thoughts? But let's just move on. Save myself the heartache because I'm already gonna start putting my thoughts together again for a book review video. So let's just pump the brakes. Let's start the next. Let's think about our next sprint. Let's see how much do I have left in this video. This one there for an hour. Okay, I think for our next sprint, we'll sprint for an hour. I think we'll sprint to like quarter after 5 p.m. Central. So yeah, right now it's almost 4:15. Let's sprint for like an hour because yeah, I need to calm myself down. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I ran for so long. I didn't expect that at all. But we're here. I just need to come back to myself. Also, I need to finish eating my food. I I have some crab fried rice, which is what my mom was trying to get. She was trying to get the bit of crab meat, and I'm like, no, you can't eat that. So yeah, if I can't run sauce, because I'm eating food. Okay, just to let you know, I need to finish my late lunch, early dinner. I don't even know what I'm eating right now. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know if this is a dinner or lunch or whatever. But anyways, let me stop rambling. Let's just get to the sprint. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in an hour. Apologies, y'all. We are 5 minutes over the designated time to end the third sprint. I was just, man, my rants on catabasis really took a lot of energy out of me. Dang, because now I'm just tired. I'm legitimately tired. I was supposed to finish my food, but I didn't finish, and now I'm just drinking some iced tea. So we're here. Regardless, let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading, if you're working on anything. But yeah, I just kept watching Elizabeth's reading vlogs. I really want to know her final thoughts on catabasis, especially on the ending. And I've realized that because I got to the point in the video now where she's live reacting to the last quarter of the book and her thoughts on certain scenes in the last few several chapters. I genuinely completely forgot that even happened. Like my brain was just like, man, I'm so tired of the book. I just wanted to be done. Like I didn't even remember so much about that last quarter at all. Like how the heck did I completely forget about such a gruesome animal death scene? I don't even remember why I don't remember that. Maybe it's because of the fact that it just didn't even matter. I don't know. I have more thought. I continue to have more and more thoughts on catabasis, and I just can't seem to stop complaining about it. So I'm gonna try to stop. Just for now. Let's see. Yeah, she has her master's. Right. Oh, I think it was Rylan who cooked the rice yesterday. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Sorry, I just talked to my mom. Qualifying exams. So she'll be about halfway through PhD. 3 more. Not 3 more. Already done 3 years doing those qualifying exams for the PhD, and now 4 more years to go through the dissertation. I had not realized how long it takes for you to get a PhD. I thought it just takes a few years. I didn't know it takes several years to go through a PhD. Like, what a long way to go, okay? It was 7 awful long years. Ugh, geesh. Could never, nah. Hello, Elena. Salutations. 24% into Light Seekers by Femi Kayode. Cool. I've heard about that book. I think a few years ago. I think Jesse from Jesse on YouTube talked about that book. I think they read it, and I think they enjoyed it, if I remember correctly. At least I hope I remember correctly. Are you enjoying it, Atia? Because honestly, I haven't heard many people really talk about this book, but I'm curious to know what you think about it so far. Oh, you're 80% into the possession of Alba Diaz. Nice. I actually really need to get back into reading the possession of Alba Diaz myself because I do have it physically from the library. I just need to keep reading it. As you can tell, started it. I just need to get into it. So we shall see. Am I going to read in the next sprint? Highly doubt it. I do doubt that. That's a fact. But yeah, I was also trying to figure out what R.F. Kuang's next story is, since the only thing I knew that she was coming out with was like catabasis. But apparently, at least according to Wikipedia, and apparently she's mentioned it in some interviews before catabasis release. But she does have this book coming out possibly next fall. I think tentatively the title is Taipei Story. It says it's a novel, a coming-of-age story about a college freshman who is doing a language study abroad program in Taipei. It's a book about language, grief, and coming of age, where it's language school. Character study, didn't learn Chinese before the main character's grandfather passes away, and that R.F. Kuang wrote the book after her grandfather also passed away. So sounds interesting. It sounds like an interesting concept. I don't know how I'm going to feel about it, though. It seems to be more contemporary lit fic, which is definitely a departure from everything else she's written. Even with Yellowface, that one's supposed to be like a contemporary literary thriller. It's definitely more of a satire. But her next book sounds like something like a general literary fiction kind of story. I don't know. Would y'all be interested in reading that? I mean, that's just a basic idea, and it's tentative right now. We don't really know the full synopsis, but it does make me think of some like general fiction, general literary fiction books. Like, would y'all read that? I mean, I might read it just out of curiosity since it's so different. But I don't know. I don't even know. But knowing myself, I'll still read it. So you know, that's possible. It's gonna happen. How predictable I am. But look, watch me say that I will read it, and then it comes out, and end up not reading it though. Watch that happen to me. My mama says like, "Yep, that's gonna happen to you." I was like, "Well, gotta listen to my mama," so that's probably what's gonna happen. So, you know, if y'all don't see me reading the book, y'all know what happened. Y'all were here. Just don't forget I said all this though. No reading. Already read 2 short books today. Yes, if you finish, here's my thing. If you finished reading a book today, I say that means you don't need to read anymore because the brain says, "Yep, got the serotonin. The book has been done. We don't need to read more." Now, if you want to read more, that's on you. You know that's your business. But you already read 2 short books, Courtney. Good for you. That is great. You don't need to do any reading at all. Just chill. Do whatever you gotta do. Get some dinner. Get lunch. I don't know what time this probably is dinner time for you. Who knows? Go get some food, you know, hydrate the mind, feed the mind, all the things. But great. Loving it. Yep. The Possession of Papa Diaz. I like how Kanye's interweaves horror and romance. Right? Right? It really helps me to get into the story as someone who's a baby about horror. Right? Because that's the thing too, is like I do find it so fascinating how Isabel Cañas is able to mix in horror with romance, especially since her book is published by Berkeley, and Berkeley is an imprint that focuses mostly in romance. So I do find it interesting that her books are published through them, even though in the surface it looks like it's horror, but there is a substantial like romantic subplot to get you into it. You know, yeah. I just love it. I love Isabel Kindness's writing. I love how atmospheric her writing is, and I love how she works with horror and romance together. It's just perfect. I just love it so much, and that's why I'm really need to get into the Possession of Alba Diaz, but my brain is just like my brain is experiencing American football brain rot, so it doesn't want to focus on books right now. It wants to focus on football. Like my brain is like, okay, Thursday night football is coming on Thursday, but I'm like, well, we still have like 2.5 days. We got a good amount of time before Thursday night football. So like, let's focus on reading. You know what I mean? Post Babel, I don't know why, but I haven't been feeling R.F. Kuang's books. I think I'm just gonna rate them low, so I don't bother. She has enough haters. I don't need to bring her ratings down. Yeah, I mean, not saying you are a hater, by the way, unless you want to be. I don't want to be a hater. That's the thing. I don't want to be a hater. But I do worry that if I keep reading more of her books, I end up rating her books lower, that it makes me end up being a hater, even though I started off as being an avid fan. Like the Poppy Word Chili and Babel were just like, I ate it up and I loved. And I don't know. Maybe I just read those books in a certain time of my reading journey and my personal life. Like, I don't know. Because like I read Poppy Word Trilogy and Babel only 1 year. That was only in 2022. And that was early in my I'm reading for myself. I'm finding books that I like to read kind of journey. And then Yellowface was only a year after that. And now it's been 3 years since I've read the Poppy Word Trilogy and Babel. And now with Catabasis, I'm kind of like, on her books now. They're not really hitting for me. I still find the premise of the Taipei story interesting, but again, it's like what Catabasis did to me. It gave me an intriguing premise, and the execution was kind of like poor. So I don't know. I'm finding some difficulty with reading more of R. Kuang's works. So it's quite possible that Catabasis will actually be my last from her, especially since I really wanted to DNF it. It's quite possible that this is going to be my last, and it probably should be my last, honestly. I was thinking that after Yellowface, I probably should not read more from her, but I was like, well, I give it 3.5, 3.25 stars, give or take. So I can still like continue reading her works, but with Catabasis now, I'm like, dang, I don't think I could read more of her stuff anymore. And you know what? I think that's fine. I think this is just this is to show, well, both on me but also on the author, that for me, I'm evolving my reading taste, but also for the author that like she's also going through her own journey as an author of the stuff she's writing, and that those stories just don't click with me anymore. And since she is experimenting with more and more premises and different kind of genre conventions and stuff, she's going to be appealing to different audiences, and that just means I need to hop off the ship. It's just not going to work for me, and that's fine. I mean, the Poppy War trilogy still exists, Babel still exists. I still have my copy of Babel. If I want to reread Babel, I can do that. Although I don't think I should, because I fear if I were to reread it, I might not like it as much as I did the first time. So I'm gonna leave that alone for what it is. Because I swear, if I reread Babel and I rate it than 4.5 stars on a reread, I'm gonna be so upset. Y'all don't understand. Ooh, I'm gonna be so upset, man. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, ooh, no, I don't want to entertain that. I just thought about it. No, don't want to entertain that in my mind. I don't want to entertain that at all. I don't want to entertain it. My gosh, my brain. Okay, I need to think of something else. Yeah, but honestly, my feelings on Catabasis. Wait, that does remind me. My feelings on Catabasis reminds me of my feelings with Foul Heart Huntsman by Chloe Gong. Because I was reading, what was it, These Violent Delights by Chloe Gong, like her debut novels, actually. Those were that was her debut novel. And when she expanded those books into greater series, I was reading those books, and it didn't quite work for me as time went on. And especially when I tried to read Chloe Gong's adult debut, like Immortal Longings, it really did not work for me. So I really had to say, like, okay, we're done. Like Chloe Gong and I'm not reading any more of her works. And I think I had to do the same thing with R.F. Kuang now. So that is something now I need to consider for sure. Yeah. I know for some people it's like, oh, your favorite author is just like, they're still hit or miss. I'm like, no, I can't do that with some authors. Like I have too many books I want to read in my lifetime. There's just some authors you just gotta let go. And R.F. Kuang, I think it's gonna be one of those authors. I just need to let her go. It was fun. We had a fun ride. It was a fun time, and we had to move on. And you know what? That's fine. That's going to open up more space for other authors for me to check out. There's plenty of debut authors coming out. There's plenty of authors with only a few books out. And there's plenty of authors with an extensive backlist that I can check out. So that's freeing up some time. So, you know what? This is probably the best way to just end it for me. So, no, I'm not a hater. I respect R. Kwong and what she on her works and stuff. It's just she's not the author for me anymore. We've grown apart. Gotta move on. Yes, feel the same. Poppy War and Babel were rated really high, but the types of characters Kwong, the types of characters Kwong writes have slowly fallen out of my interest as far as writing goes. Yeah, honestly, the characters that she's writing now, no interest in me, especially with the way she's executed them. Also, I find her writing style to be more grating than usual. I think more great. I don't know if it's because of lack of editing, or maybe it's because I've been reading more and more books by various authors since I've been more and more exposed to writing styles than I did with the Popular trilogy, and even with Babel too. Like I have been exposed to way more writing styles that now with R.F. Kuang, her writing reads mediocre to me, which is a little sad because that's not what I expected. But you know what? It is what it is, got it to 10% to the City of Miracles by Robert Jackson Bennett. Okay, you enjoying it? Same thing with Robert Jackson Bennett. I mean, Robert Jackson Bennett, I didn't put him as like an all-time favorite author or anything, or even a favorite author, just an author I liked one book by, but I already quickly said no to him. You already know with my book review on the Drop of Corruption, that wasn't gonna work. Gonna take a shower? Cool, sounds like a plan. Yeah, you and her, yeah, her and I are growing apart. Mm-hmm. And that is something to also just assess as a reader. It's actually something I am slowly realizing as time goes on, that I am slowly finding new authors that like work for me, and I'm also finding authors that have worked for me in the past that are still working for me now. And then I've been finding authors that used to work with me in the past, and now they're no longer working for me. They're no longer serve the kind of stories I want to read right now, and the writing styles don't work for me anymore. So it's interesting. I find it very, very interesting. And then it's just part of the journey as far as being a reader, an avid reader. I think that's part of the journey a little bit. Yeah. At least for my journey. Maybe not every avid reader's journey, but it's part of my journey. That there's just authors that we need to break up. Like I need to like a reader author wise, we need to break up. And our Kwang and I, we gotta break up. That's what it is. Yeah. Yes, Chloe Gong series have been losing my interest as well, right? Like I know, because honestly, I even haven't been following Chloe Gong's works at all, so I don't know if the what was it, the Falling Flesh and False Gods trilogy, yes, with Immortal Longings and whatever that sequel is called. I don't know if the third book is out yet or it's coming out. I got not a dang on clue. I know she has another book that's coming out or already out called Cold Wire. I know that's dystopian. I can't remember if it's adult or young adult. I have no interest. I didn't even know it was coming out until a mutual posted on their Instagram story that they got a PR box for Chloe Gong's book. Other than that, I didn't even know that she was coming out a new book. The thing though with our Kwang though is that since she and I, reader author wise, are breaking up, I'm going to be seeing her books everywhere. So I'm just like, dang, I will not be able to escape it. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Most of duologists could have been standouts. Like, Julie, you're so correct. Like, honestly, thinking back to These Blind Delights and Our Violet Ends, that really should have just been a straight up standalone. It could have been a standalone. And yet it's spread out to two books, not necessary. Same thing with Foul Lady Fortune and Foul Heart Huntsman. That could have been a standalone. I don't even know why we were wasting our time with that, but whatever. Choices were made, trees died. Okay, trees died. Paper was wasted. It is what it is. I also have a theory that when authors reach a certain level of popularity, publishers don't feel the need to edit them as hard as others. Yep, honestly, yes. But also, I think there's just a big major editing issue in general. It's not just even authors who have a certain level of popularity, they just feel the editors therefore feel lazy. There's even books that are debuts. It's like, hey, we put in this much investment, but it still doesn't feel like they're well edited. But you're definitely right, though. There's definitely something about if you reach a certain level as an author, I don't think the editors give much on the hard editing. And if they do, then it must be the author's job. Then, like, it must be on the authors then to not accept the editor's criticisms. Because, like, as an author, sure, you have your editors coming in with your edits, but as the author, you get to decide if you accept those edits or not. And the more popular you are, the less likely you'll probably accept certain edits. So I don't know. I don't know about this in this part. I don't know. Is it both? It could be both. You know what? I'm gonna say it's both. The editors are not pushing as hard for edits, and also the authors are not asking for as many edits because they already got the popularity. It's already good. It's gonna sell money anyways. And you have the spread edges to make it nice and pretty, and also put more in the interior design as well. You already got people. What else is there to invest, right? So yeah, it's definitely frustrating. Frustrating for sure, because honestly, I definitely noticed there's some editing issues throughout the story. I right now I don't remember any because I just could not be bothered. But man, do I do realize that. You're so real. Oh, thanks, Julie. I try to be. I just have to. I try to be because it's so frustrating. Okay, I have to be real. Like I'm just like, because what else do I gotta lose? I have to be honest. I just try to be. I really do try to be because it helps just to be honest with yourself and to others. And to include pressure books for a trilogy? Yes. That is supposed to be a trilogy. Flesh and False Gods. I just don't know how long it's supposed to be. Actually, let me see if I can find it. Oopsie, I spelled that wrong. I need to actually find out where the third book is going to come. Okay, according to Goodreads, the third and final book, which does not have a title yet, but it says it's supposed to release next spring. We shall see. Yeah, we shall see. Oh, Violet's Things. That's what it was called. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I do remember Immortal Longings having a lot of mixed reviews. So, makes sense there. And I think too, though, with Chloe Gong, that also worried me though a lot with her books though, is that she also published a lot of books in 1 year. Sometimes she posts two or even three books. I think the year that I stopped wanting to read it, I chose not to just. No, yeah, the year was it last year? It was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago. I remember now. 2 years ago, she published three books in 1 year. She published the novella box set of a foul thing and a foul murder or something. That's part of the Secret Song High series. That was in the spring. Then summer was Immoral Longings, and then the fall was Foul Heart Huntsman. She published like three books in 1 year. At that point, I was like, "Oh, girl, that's a lot now." Honestly, I prefer if authors publish one book a year, but honestly, even one book every single year back to back is still a lot. As we've seen, especially with editing wise, I do think is a bit of a problem to be publishing that many. But three books within a whole year is definitely not something I expect. It's very hard for an author to really do that. I knew. Oh, actually, I remember Akweke Emezi actually published three books in 1 year. I think it was in 2022. What was it? How did the order go? I think it was spring 2022. They published their poetry collection, Content Warning Everything. It was a bit of I can't remember now on the certain order, but I remember it was Content Warning Everything, which is their poetry collection. Then it was you made a fool. Okay, see, don't put the balloons. You made a fool of death with your beauty and bitter. Those three books came out in like 1 year, which honestly for a Quick and Messy was a lot. I think they also took a year break actually from publishing. Yes, they did. I remember they published all those three books and then they took a year break. And then that's when they came out with Little Rot in 2024. And then in 2025, they're now coming out with actually they came out with Samadana actually this spring. And now Son of the Morning coming out in the fall. Actually, it's coming out in November, which reminds me, I need to read my arc. I did actually get an arc from the publisher, which I'm so grateful for, but I need to read the arc. And I will film a reading vlog. That's gonna get a vlog, okay? Quick and Messy, one of my all-time favorite authors, that's getting a vlog. So note about that. Should I get the arc? It's over there. Well, should I get the arc? I should get the arc. Hold up. Let me get up. Let me stop being lazy. Okay. So here's the arc of Son of the Morning by Akweke Emezi. Comes out November 4th? Is that when this book comes out? I think. I don't know. All I know is that this is a paranormal fantasy romance featuring a main girl here who falls in love with, I think, Lucifer. But I think that she also has another love interest. So I think it's supposed to be like a love triangle, which normally I'm not one for love triangles. But it's Akweke Emezi. I gotta give this a shot. And also, this is Akweke Emezi's 10th novel, and I've read every single one of Akweke Emezi's works. And I've enjoyed, I just loved every single one of them too. So far, Akweke Emezi has not steered me wrong. I think the only one I didn't particularly love as much is the poetry collection. But then again, poetry is just hit or miss for me. But this, I have some high hopes here. But I'll make sure to temper my expectations in case I get disappointed, because I have been disappointed too many times this year and I can't handle another one. Not by definitely an all-time favorite author. I just can't. So looking forward to reading Son of the Morning, and y'all definitely will get a vlog for sure, because I want to make sure I document my thoughts. Tastes change over time. Yes, they do. They really do. Especially as you evolve as a person as well. And I think that's actually makes reading books really interesting and fun. Because I mean, I don't know. I don't know if any of y'all were here since. I don't know if y'all who are watching these sprints anyway have been here since like the very beginning of my channel. But I used to say that I was not someone who reads romance like at all. Like I didn't read any romance books. I didn't care to read romance. but then I kind of like thought about it and how like that's actually pretty limiting for me as a reader to not read an entire genre, especially a pretty popular genre. I figured, you know what, for a popular genre, there has to be at least one book in the romance genre, where there was its own subgenres that I would enjoy. And I've now been finding more romance books that I enjoy. And it's opened a whole new world of books for me to read. So that's another thing too, like taste change. You experiment a little bit more on your boundaries on like what books you want to read. I love it. I truly love doing that. And I love that I get a chance to explore more on what to read. Let's see. I think we'll do one more sprint. I think the next sprint will be our final sprint. So let me just figure out our next lo-fi. I think I have an idea for our next lo-fi, but I just gotta figure out how long. I want to be a long sprint. I want to be a little bit beefy. Maybe 90 minutes. Yeah, 90 minutes. We did an 80-minute. We'll do a 90-minute. It's already about to be. It's a kind of quarter to the hour. Maybe we should do like. So if it's a whole. Let me just do time. So if it's an hour, 6:45 plus another 30 minutes, 7:15. Yeah, we'll just sprint. We shall sprint until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. There we go. Hopefully that'll be enough time to finish watching Elizabeth's video, maybe get a little bit of reading in. Yeah, let me just find what do we want? What do we want? Ooh, this one looks nice. Okay, after hold up, sorry. I'm changing my mind. Ooh, this is actually good. No, this was a good one. Okay. Hold up. All right, y'all. Cool. This is our lo-fi to end the night with. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in 90 minutes. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the final sprint. Let me know how this final sprint worked for y'all. And if you've been here for a while, just let me know your final progress, I guess. So I did finally finish watching Elizabeth's video on Catabasis, her full reading vlog. Yes, it's over in 3 hours. It was worth watching it. I do recommend the video, but only watch it if you've read Catabasis or you haven't read it and you don't care to read it like at all. If you plan on reading Catabasis, don't watch the video, even though that there are spoiler free and spoiler filled that's clearly marked on screen and in the video chapters of the video. I think you get more of, I guess, more thoughts if you watch all the way through with all, even with spoilers, which of course, unless you don't care to read Catabasis yourself, or you have already read the book, you'll get more out of it. But if you haven't, So finally finished watching that video. And then I finally decided to just see if I could start reading the first chapter of Intermezzo by Sally Rooney. And what am I on? I'm not even very far into the first chapter. I'm only on page 9 of Intermezzo. And I'm not quite here for the story. I don't know. I don't know. I've held on to this book for like over a year, for about a year now. And I've been wanting to like read another book by Sally Rooney. I just wasn't sure if I should read Normal People or Intermezzo. I know Normal People is her most popular work, but Intermezzo was her newest release. And I thought that the themes in Intermezzo would be more interesting. But I'm kind of trying to get through this first chapter, and I don't think I'm really here for this, like at all. I don't know. I don't particularly like the way that Sally Rooney is writing this story. Let me catch up on, let me just get this. Who made that video? I was putting the baby's bed. Elizabeth by Plant-Based Bride. Let me get to her channel. So in case y'all would like to know, share screen. Okay, nope. This way. Actually, let me do it this way. Okay, there you go. Well, y'all see also other people I subscribe to. But let me see if I do it. Okay, why is it? Okay, this way? Close enough. But yeah, Plant-Based Bride. Her newest video is reading Catabasis. It is over 3 hours long, but it is a video that I do recommend checking out if you've read Catabasis or you do not care to read Catabasis if you haven't already. Now, if you wish to watch the video, yes, she does include spoiler-free thoughts and marks up with spoilers stuff when she gets into spoilers, but I think you get way more of the video if you watch the spoilers, and it depends on if you care about spoilers, if you're going to watch the spoilery thoughts. But I do appreciate her thoughts on Catabasis, so definitely recommend the video. But I just recommend her channel in general, not gonna lie. I really do like her thoughts on books and things. And especially with her reading vlogs, I always appreciate her reading vlogs, and she always goes in depth with her thoughts and stuff. And she does make, she has like several updates throughout as well. So yeah, just really recommend checking out her channel if you have not already. So yeah, what else was I saying? But yeah, Intermezzo, I'm not really feeling sold on it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not in the mood for a Sally Rooney novel right now, which kind of sucks because I finally got the audiobook, but I'm kind of looking at this and I'm like, I'm not sold on it. Like, I don't think there's anything. I just don't think there's anything in Intermezzo right now that I'm like, I would like to read later on. So dang, I just wanted to like just get a glimpse into Intermezzo. I don't know. Have any of y'all read Intermezzo? If you did, can y'all give me y'all's thoughts on it? Because I've only read one book by Sally Rooney, and it was Beautiful World, Where Are You? And I did enjoy it, but like it wasn't a book that I absolutely loved or anything. I was just surprised at how much I enjoyed it. Intermezzo, though, I don't know. The book is just too long, and if I'm not intrigued in the first chapter, I know I'm not gonna continue on reading it because I'm just that picky with literary fiction. And this is just a lit fic that I just don't think is gonna work for me, which kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, because I've had it on for about a year now, but I think this is one that is not gonna stay on my shelf, which is fine. It's not the end of the world, but it's just a little sucky for me because I was actually kind of looking forward to reading this one, but it's just nothing about it that gives me, oh, I should continue on, you know. And the audiobook narrator is fine as well. The narrator is also fine, but I don't care for it. So I think I am also okay. What are we doing, Libby? Stop crashing out on me. Don't crash out on me now. But yeah, I think I will have to return the audiobook to the library and then unhaul Intermezzo. So yeah, again though, let me know if any of y'all have read Intermezzo. Courtney left earlier during the sprints, which is fine. I hope that they have a good rest of their day. Where are we? Okay. Yeah, I've seen some of her videos. Yeah. Litfic has to be highly recommended for me to be interested. Honestly, that does make sense. Yeah. I do like to look at like some really highly recommended litfic, but sometimes even the highly recommended litfic doesn't quite work for me. Sometimes since it is based upon mood, but also because of the fact that it has to grip me in the beginning. If it does not grip me, for better or for worse, how that book ends for me, if it does not grip me initially, it's not going to be read at all, which is very unfortunate, but we're here. So I think this book is going to be added to my unhaul pile. Unfortunate, but necessary. I love a long video. I also do actually tend to enjoy longer videos, but it only depends on who makes the video. Because some long videos, I'm like, this is not the creator I will want to watch this long of a video from. But Elizabeth, though, I'm here for it. Like, I think the Catabasis reading vlog is her longest video to date. I truly believe it's her longest video to date. And I'm grateful for every single minute that I've watched, okay? Not a single regret. Okay, so yeah, Intermezzo is a dud. I'm going to give Salt Houses probably the next go, but that'll be after I pretty much done with these sprints. But I will try to give the first chapter of Salt Houses away as a go as well. I actually like the fact that Salt Houses seems to be multiple perspectives that shifts. So I think that will help me actually my attention since we shifting in perspectives. And yeah, and for those who do not know, Salt Houses, I think is his author's debut novel, and the author is Palestinian American, I believe. Yes, Palestinian American. Salt Houses takes place leading up to the 6-Day War of 1967 in occupied Palestine. So I'm going to give this one a shot. I hope the audiobook is good because the audiobook's bad. I'm going to have to go with my eyeballs and we'll just see how long that works for me. But I really want to give this one a shot for sure. I think this will work for me though. I feel as though, especially if I am a historical fiction, literary fiction mood, this would definitely be the way to go. Intermezzo was just not it. My brain was not having it. And now my brain's having a bit of a headache. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know, it is what it is. Is what it is. Anyways, thank you all for joining me for these sprints. That's the end of these sprints. Thanks for joining me. I hope you all have a good rest of y'all's day, evening, night, dusk on, or whatever your time zone is. I have no idea when I'm going to host sprints again or videos. I have no idea. I am trying to figure out what to do with myself. I don't know. I need to figure out what to do with myself as far as videos. So I still have 2 videos that are in editing hell. Like I've not been motivated to get on my laptop and finish editing. But maybe the idea that I want to film a rant review of Catabasis might help me film, not film, will help me edit the other 2 videos. One of them is a book review. I think I mentioned it in my August wrap up. I still have the footage of my Sweet Heat arc review video. I need to go back to that one. And then I have a vlog that I know it's going to take me a while to edit, but if I just start editing it, it'll be helpful, I think. Hopefully, just hopefully. Only time will tell. Yeah. Thanks for sprints. Have a good night. Thank you for joining me. Hope you all also have a good rest of your nights as well. And yeah, well, I hope to see you all whenever I upload a video or whenever I host some more sprints. So yeah.